Alright, let's start. I think I'm ready. Hi whoever's watching. How's your evening going? I think I want to start by working on the player a bit. Right now, it's just a blue tic-tac. But we need a sprite. Specifically, Final Fantasy character sprite. Hi, camcorder. You have more stuff done? Nice. Good to hear. Is this where it was? Nope, that's definitely not it. Where was it before? Feel free to drop any links in chat if you have stuff you want to share. And I'll take a look at them. Where? So this was one of them. But whoops. Final Fantasy. Oh, wait. That's like some of the sprites, but the first one is a grass slime, and the second one, let's take a look. Oops. Ooh, nice. I like the grass one. Looks like a little friendly slime. Very peaceful. Wait a minute. Did these characters, when they walked, they just, like, alternate sides? It's grass ground? The first one is the grass. Oh, gotcha. I could have swore, though, I was on a site the other time that had like the old sprites. And it's not that big. It's 32 by 32, and then it becomes 64 by 64. Let's take another look at it. Yeah, that looks like a nice amount of detail in something so small. You know who'd really like this? I think Camimoot. He's into sprite art pretty hardcore. So this sheet, I think it is just that. If I remember right, they do just alternate the side it's on to simulate walking. Neat. What do I have for... Yeah, I wouldn't have even needed to have that. Hi, Yukin9. Long time no see, yep. Got some stuff to do, but we'll lurk. Thanks for the lurk. I hope your stuff goes well. Let's get this up here. No, not all the way. There we go. I think we're gonna go for the thief being the default. So let's grab you. Let's not draw a line through you. Oops, I went a bit too high. Let's go. Canvas size, height of 16. There we go. So I'm pretty sure that's gonna be how I want the sprite map to be. So let's do this and that. Save as, not there. It's gotta be in here. Where are you? Here. And raw assets. We're gonna call you thief. Overworld. Thief. Thief walking. Did I speak? Is it? No, it is IE. Pretty sure. Alright. Let's give you a sprite. CG mesh. Don't need. I do need a sprite. Okay. Thief. Animation. There are 4 horizontal frames, and we're on frame 1. Oh, I'm like, why couldn't I see it? Because I was turned. I want billboard enabled on the Y. Oh, wait a minute. I need to go back in here. Or maybe I don't need to. Yeah, I can just make it walk like this by flipping the H. Hi Camimu. How's it going? I was telling Camcorder about you just before this, and said that you might like the sprite work they did. It's a grass type slime that becomes a grass ground type. I think it looks pretty nice, especially this grass ground one. Let's get the animation player. Let's make a new animation. We're gonna call you Walk Forward. This sprite should be bigger. That's probably pretty good. Well, I tried making the grass one have a hair flick of grass. A Hoge slime. I think I saw someone else stream earlier too. Yep, gotta have that little ahoge. I think I'm saying that right. I hope I'm saying that right. Okay. This animation. Head track. Wait. Now that I've got the animation, I should be able to just key it. So I will key this. And then turn that on and key it. And then turn it back off and key it. Now if I play you, and have it repeat, that's a bit too slow, but it's the right idea, I think. So this is a full-on second. I want you to be maybe a quarter of a second. And since first evos are usually the simplest and smallest, nice. You were making a whole bunch of them, if I remember right. That should be super fun to see. Let's do 0.3. And then, how do I... There we go, that zooms it. Delete key, delete key. Snap to... Wait. Snap to... Okay, I think I got it. Turn this on. And we turn it off. Wait, then we turn it back on. That's gonna make it weird though. So I think maybe if I go like this. And then if I go to there. I'm learning. I'm getting it. Turn you off and key it. There we go. That looks like walking. Okay, then gotta add a track? No, add a new animation. We're gonna say walk backward. So for that, You're gonna be 0.4. You're gonna be frame 0? Oh, no. You're gonna be at frame 0. And going to key you here. Then we're gonna key you here. Then we're gonna key you back to the start. You can copy the track from the other one with the menu from the 3 vertical dots. Oh no, it's the edit button menu. This one. Oh, I see. Copy tracks. So then it'll be walk. Oh wait, but oh wait, no. I think I might have to do something different though for walking right and walking left. So let's just see. Paste tracks. So for there, I need you to be frame that one. Yeah, so it's gonna be this one. Oh, I don't think I actually want the flip on there. Ah, no. Okay, and then you're gonna be this frame. Then you're gonna be this frame again. So play you. Yeah. A walk-in. So now I could copy it and paste it, but I think because it needs to be flipped, it might be different. Walk right. We want you to be 0.4. Add the key there. Wait a minute. How come you're displaying that? It might still work. Yeah, copy paste in the make and add a track to set the right flip value. So if I do, wait, if I do this. Hi Steambub, how's your evening going? Or your day? I always forget what time zones folks are in. Flip page. Alright, so now you need to add a track for the flip H in all animations, and one for the frame in all animations. Well... Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. I will need to add this in order to have it change, I think. Right? So for walk forward, I actually want frame to be this one. So I want it to just be set to that whenever this animation plays, and then it'll flip it. Playing some more Radiant Historia? It's a must-buy DS 3DS game. Nice! I really like the artwork for that game. I've never played it though, but it seems really nice. Oh, also, I'm trying Lifeformed again, the music, because Twitch finally got back to me about the claim that I made that said I had permission from them to play the music. So we'll see if it gets content blocked again. I'm also recording it separately, so just in case I can upload this to YouTube without any muting. Okay, frame. I need this frame. And then I think I missed this one. I needed to have was it flip H? Needs to be off. Nice chill times? I know, right? This music is so chill. Gotta have it. My avatar's eyes seem to be really closed today. Closed a lot. Or maybe not. Guess it just depends where I'm looking. Hi, Erend. How's your evening going? I usually don't stream today, but since I didn't yesterday, I felt like I ought to. Alright. Current animation. Walk forward. Now I should probably have an animation for stop. Stop moving. Yeah, might as well get online. Anyway, I'm good. Are you feeling better today? Oh, thanks for asking. Yes, they're feeling quite a bit better today. But holy smokes, were they hurting. I don't think I've ever had them hurt that bad before. The assistant who was doing the braces tightening, like, really had to go at it hard on my teeth. Cause, like, some of the bars didn't fit in there right or something? I don't know. It hurt though. Oh yeah, stopping animation. Okay. So I need a track for the sprite. We're gonna do frame. It's gonna be this frame. And I don't think it really matters what the page is on. Because it'll just be whatever it left on, right? Oh no, it really cranked it on? Yeah, it was pretty bad. I mean, this is my second time having braces. And when I was a kid, they weren't nearly this bad. But I think it's because, now I've got, like, because I'm an adult now, my teeth aren't as malleable, so just gotta deal with pain, I guess. Hi, Shadow Fungi. How's your evening or day going? Let's do animation player dot play walk forward and move back. Animation player dot play walk backward, and then strafe left. You better believe it's going to be animation player dot play walk left, and animation player dot play walk right. And then if you're not moving, you should probably, I suppose at the very beginning, wait a minute. If that is playing and then I set it to play again, will it set it to play every frame? Let's test it. Oh. That actually works pretty well. I mean, they're always walking, but let's do animation player dot play stop moving. So it'll start with that. My evening is going well. Going to be working on some music for Mossism in a bit. How is your evening day going? My evening's going pretty well. I realized that I was doing mesh libraries all wrong. So I'm gonna redo those. Yeah, so I was doing them. Let me show you. Where did I have it? Oh, right in here. I was doing like editing them manually inside of here, which is a possible way of doing it, but it's not the way that anybody does it. Instead, what they do, and which is way easier and better, is they just create a tile scene and then they just import it as a mesh library. And that has the added benefit that, like, you can actually see the tiles over here instead of just their names. So like if I were to do this and add a grid map, and then if I were to give you the mesh library that I was working on before, you can actually see them. It's so much better. Setting it to play the same animation doesn't do anything. But also just tell the animation player to stop when you stop moving. I see. Maybe that's what I want. Let's see what happens with the way I've got it now. Oh. This isn't good. Yeah, that's not what I want. That's how it generates the previews? Yeah. By having... I mean... I'm sure... Like, this way of doing it is, like, the preferred method. Like, if you look up any tutorials, like, this is how it looks. The way I was doing it, like, I don't even know if people know you can do it that way. But it's not the optimal way. I'm sure there's a way I could set something in here that would get it to, like, set the object, but I'm not sure how. Okay, so I don't want this. How do I want to do this? Like, I mean, this way, it's doing the moving right. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. How come... How is that working? Do you see that? When I move this way and then let go, it stops playing. Do I have it maybe in here set to not repeat? That might be what I want. If I unset repeat, it's close. It's closer. I think what I need is, instead of doing all of this, I should make a handle input function. And then in there, it'll know if any of these events triggered. Yeah, I think this is the way of doing it. Handle input. We're gonna need to pass delta. So then grab all of these things. I think. Hold on. Let me think about this quick. Probably going to need all of this. Right? Velocity is stored there, so we can edit it in there, and then this should work still. So then let's do that in there, and just sort of a quick sanity check. Does everything still work? Yes. Alright. Now what we need to do is see if var is actioning. Wait, I should probably declare you out here. is actioning. Is actioning is false. And then, if any of these are occurring, I want to say U equals true. And probably in there too. So then, actually, no. Well, maybe. But we'll do... if not is actioning, then animation player... Yeah, animation player dot stop, I think. Hey, yeah. I think that works. Uh-oh. we got a scoot. Got a scoot problem. We're scooting. So if I strafe... Power sliding, yep. Hi, Oni Lily. Just hopping in before having to catch sleepies. Thanks for stopping by. And I hope your sleepies are restful. Alright. Power sliding. I'm betting it's because it's trying to play conflicting animations, maybe? Hi, Shiny Alpy. I am working and will be low-key lurking, but hello. Good to have ya, and I hope work goes well. How's my day? Much better. I was talking earlier about it, but my teeth were hurting something awful because of getting my braces tightened. But today I'm doing a lot better. So that's why I figured I should stream. Hi Bokudoku. Thanks for the warm fuzzies. Let me brush your teeth? You're welcome to it, but it's kind of messy. I use a water pick, so it gets kind of splashy. Thanks, Oni Lily. Yeah, it wasn't fun. You know, this is my second time having braces, so I feel like because I'm an adult now, my teeth don't want to move much, so they're kind of resisting it. They are moving though. I mean, it is working, but it's gonna be a little painful. Angry teeth. That's right. They're like, how dare you chain me up and force me to move in ways that are strange. Angry teethies. Okay. Hydrate? Will do. Thanks, Lily. Sounds easy? To make my teeth? Oh, sounds sussy. Yep, they are pretty sussy teeth. I wonder if I stop the animation before each of these. Will that make it work? Nope. Now I just do nothing but slide. Swoosh. How to remedy this? So what's happening? This is all working, but when we do the diagonal movement, get some slides going on. I love this soundtrack. Me too. I was talking about it earlier. I got permission from the artist to use this music, but then Twitch decided that some of the tracks on here were like they auto muted it. So I disputed it, and then Twitch finally got back to me. It's been like a month now, but they finally got back saying, "Oh, it's okay then, as long as you have permission," and they unmuted them. So now I'm gonna try it again, and we'll see if it gets muted again. As a backup, though, I'm recording all of this so I can upload it to YouTube without any mutes if they happen. So if we strafe and we walk forward, I'm pretty sure I just want this animation to play. I use some copyright-free stuff for music, and it gets muted for some reason. I don't bother with the disputes. Yeah, the main reason I did was because I really want to be able to play this album in particular. It's the album to Dustfall by Lifeformed, and it is super chill. I used to listen to this while working all the time, especially I want to play it again because I like it so much. This track. Cider Time. I can't wait for the time of year that is cider time of the year. It's like that time in fall, right when everything starts getting really crisp out, and the apples are falling, and you can make all sorts of cider, and yeah, get lots of cinnamon in there. Elvish Piper Academy? Yes. Frozen Hot Sauce? Yes, yes. All amazing tracks. Alright. So I think what I want to do is check to see if Wait. I think I know a thing I can do. Okay. Have a fun stream, gotta go. Alright, Oni Lily. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you sleep well. Okay, so I just need to check if not is action pressed. If not, is action pressed? Strafe left. And not is action pressed? Strafe right. Then we can play the walk forward. Let's test it out. Hey, there we go. now I just need to do it for the other one. Yeah, this should work. Easy fix. Oh, well, it would be if I could see it. Hey, wait a minute. I thought that the camera was supposed to, because of this spring arm, like it was supposed to go in. Collision. Oh, wait a minute. What are these things? You are on layer 1, and the spring arm is looking for layer 1. I must not have it set up properly. Let's try moving you in a bit. Yeah, it just doesn't wanna... Does it need a shape? Oh, maybe. I don't even know what kind of shape it would be. A capsule. Oh! I think you're right, Cammy. It did need a shape. Also, it's super jank, but at least it's doing a thing now. Hi, Doohoo-hoo. Oh. How was your stream? Let me... That was kind of a short stream. It was surprisingly productive? Good to hear. Whoa. Everything's all scrunched now. Ah. Alright, let me figure this out a bit. Maybe I'll bring you down a bit. Too much in capsule. I think I need to make the capsule like a lot smaller. Maybe? It's kinda working. Yeah, I procrastinated so long on starting, I didn't want to stay up too late. I gotcha. Oh, this is super cool. You've made a lot of progress. Oh, thanks. Is this using Godot 4? I started with Godot 4, but then I switched back to Godot 3, because I realized that I didn't know enough about Godot to know when it was like the engine going weird because of, you know, being an alpha, or just I wasn't understanding things correctly. So yeah, I opted for the more stable version. I do want to someday, well, I suppose by the time I'm confident enough, Godot 4 will probably already be out. But yeah, I also, in between streams, I learned that the way that I had been doing mesh libraries by manually editing them in the object is not the way anybody does it. Instead, they create a tiles scene and gets them all nice and laid out, And then they use scene convert to mesh library, and it just does the whole thing, and it's so much easier. So then you can open up the mesh library and you can actually see all the parts, whereas in my current one, like, they're just the names, which is really confusing. The best kind of learning? Yep, learning the hard way. But I don't know. I think it's a good time, good fun. What was I doing? Oh, right. I need to figure out this spring arm thing. Wait. What's this thing? Sphere. Maybe I want you to be a sphere. And then the camera. Maybe I want... Probably want your position like -20, and then you're on a spring arm. It has a spring length. Hey, that's working better. Yeah, I don't mind how that looks. Woo! Jump, jump, jumping on the thing. Alright, now let's do a little bit more. What was I trying to say? A little bit more finagling? Alright. So you look like you're floating a bit, so we need to make this collision shape match your height a bit better. And your radius. Actually, I think I also want to make the sprite a bit bigger. Parkour? Yeah! Gotta jump on those buildings, because it's more fun that way. That works pretty good. I've not tried setting up proper 3D person cameras yet. Or not 3D, third-person cameras. Yeah, I don't know where I saw it, but I guess this spring arm, actually, it might have even been in the documentation. Yeah, helper node mostly used in third-person cameras. When I saw that, I thought, okay, so this is what I need to use. Parkour? Yeah. Gotta do some parkour. I actually, when I was a young Nova, I was pretty big into skateboarding, and then for a short while, I was into parkour as well. So I did all the stupid stuff. Jumping off of buildings, sprinting on handrails, you name it. I am lucky I didn't paralyze myself. Jump. Yeah. Go into the forest. Doo, doo. And Nova was a cool kid? I don't know about that. I mean, I was pretty good at skateboarding, but I was kinda... I don't know. I was also a teenager, and teenagers in general are pretty dang cringe. And Nova is too cool, what the hell? I don't know. I guess I'll take it as a compliment, but I thought I was kinda lame. I suppose that's the case with everybody, though. I had a skateboard when I was like 9, and it got stolen and I never skated again? No! That's tragic! Oh no! Poor Aaron. I never stopped being cringe. I think as long as you can recognize your own cringe and that you're getting less cringe, that is a sign of progress. And I think if I ever have a year where I can't look back on the previous year and think, oh gosh, how could I have been so cringe? That might be a bad thing, because that means I won't have had been getting better at stuff, if that makes any sense. Alright. Just wandering around jumping on stuff. Let's do the next thing, which is actually set up these tiles correctly. Okay. Oh, no, actually, forget that. There was another thing I wanted to do. I think, Cammy, you actually recommended it last time, that I make the trees into sprites and use the billboard thing. I think I do want to do it that way. So let's get them. Skip. Just the tree. Thank you. Alright, got the tree. Save as... tree. Billboard trees, yep. I'm gonna do it. I think that's the way I should have them. I'm pretty sure. Wait. I don't know if I'll be able to add them in here. Wait. Let's just see if this actually works the way I think it might. Mesh instance. Then we go mesh, create trimer static body. Mesh is empty. Oh, that's right. I need to go here. Cube mesh. Want to be 1. Oh, whoops. We want snapping on. There we go. Snap you. Then do that. And can I add to you a Sprite 3D? And can you be tree? And then can I do albedo You can do it. Make it into a quad after you make the static body. Wait. Do this one? Can the quad have a billboard effect? It can? Nice. In the material. It's not under flags. Oh wait, I want this, I think. Parameters? Billboard mode. Enable. Okay, this is gonna be heckin' neat if it works right. Let's rename you. Use alpha scissor, not transparent, for things that aren't semi-transparent. Use alpha scissor. Alpha scissor. If true, the shader will discard all pixels that have an alpha. Oh, nice. Okay. Then I can convert you to mesh library. We'll do the test one, overwrite ya, and then we'll make a simple test scene. This grid map cell size needs to be 1. Put some grass down. Put some trees on it. Oh, yes! That's so much better! Perfect! Okay. This is how I want to do it. Thanks, Cammy. Yeah, this is exactly the thing. Okay. Now let's go back to the tiles. We're gonna make all of the tiles. What's next? I think I need the well. Not that there's a whole lot of wells, but it's just the one that came to mind. There's a hole, too. I think that's the marsh cave. Oh, you should put the texture on the emission so the colors are the same as the other ones. Oh, I remember I did a thing to these other ones. What was that thing? Unshaded. That's what I did. Yeah, so I'm using unshaded so that everything is just all the same. Like it's got a sprite-based look to it. Yeah, I was looking at a tutorial from that had like all this information about it in there. They didn't go into... Whoa. Has that tree got a little tree on it? Oh, because of the sprite. I don't need that. It's good for pixel art textures because those come pre-shaded. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. Using the texture as the emission map is sometimes better because you can do additional effects to shaded things. I could see that. But for this one, I want it to look as simple as possible. Like, as though there were hardware limitations. And I was actually thinking too, like in the original Final Fantasy, there's like, when you go into towns or shops or whatever, there's like a screen wipe where it wipes the screen before and after. And what I was thinking of doing would be really cool is like when you're in the game, you see like all the blackness over there, like the black area would just come and cover up the whole land with you in it, and then it would like recede when you enter the new place. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I think it'd be really cool. Yeah, how would I do it? Is there something with the world environment? Maybe with the fog. Because the fog, like... Is that... Yeah, as it comes in... Depth begin 1. I don't know if it's fog so much that I want. More like... I would do it with a separate grid map for the interior, and then taking a copy of the outside grid map and removing the edges bit by bit with script. Yeah, that could work. You can do black fog. Oh, I see. Whoops. Depth begin 1. Oh, this might work actually. Black fog sounds so metal. I know, right? We're gonna need some of this. Depth curve. Yeah. Okay. This. Yes. See how it's like what is it? This, it's like a harsh line. Yeah. So then in script, I would just make it go like, whoa. That's kind of hard because it goes so quick, but like it would grow. Or I mean, come inwards. Nova's the only light in the world. Beyond their presence is only darkness? No! I can be a creature of dark. I can do all the hatred stuff. FF1 3D, the horror game version. I was actually so okay, let me bring it up. So like or maybe you don't. Where even is it? Shops. So all the shops are like they all look like this, right? So what I was gonna do is when you're in the shop, it's gonna be a completely pitch black room, and the only things that'll be illuminated are the bar and the icons and the shopkeeper. So you're just like in this dark room, and that's all you can see. I don't know, I thought it'd be kind of funny. If only you could center the fog on the character instead of the camera. Huh. The fogs from the camera. Wait, depth enable. That's a good point. That's meta, because it's the player that's the light in the world rather than the character. Yeah, like actually quite literally in Final Fantasy, your characters are the warriors of light. Transmit? Height enabled. No. Not any sun. Actually, it might be fine if it's it might actually be fine if it's centered on the camera. Yeah, that might still work actually. Because really all I want it to do is come from the edge of where you're looking into here. So let's do a test. Yeah, let's give you a script. Oh, not a node. I'm gonna give you a script. So Corneria. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get action. We'll call you test thingy. Physical key P. I don't know why it's P, but it's gonna be P to test the thingy. So then if input dot is action just pressed test thingy, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start. Oh, we're gonna want an animation player. And this animation is going to be screen wipe. And it's gonna be world environment. Let's see, you start off at 100. So we'll key you there. then at the end, we're gonna key you to wait, 1? Yeah. Whoops. That came in kind of fast. Let's see. Where does the depth... Let's key you there. That kind of works. Okay. Then... let's do a new one. Screen... open. And then... we're gonna have you be there. And then... we're gonna go back to 20. Yeah, okay. So let's try it. We're gonna test the thingy. Animation player. Let's do... screen opened. Test the thingy. Screen opened is equal to not screen opened. And then if screen opened animation player dot play screen open, else avatar pin will do. That is super neat. Pins, save ya. Over here to props. Got a little hat. A cat rave hat. Thanks, Bokudoku. My night is going good? Good to hear, Moonsoft. What are you up to on this good evening? Screen wipe. Alright, let's test it out. Well, they still are there, but everything else goes away. But I really like it. Also, I honestly kind of like how, like, it's off that much in the distance. Because that's how it was back in the day. You didn't get all this distance stuff. You had to deal with, you know, things not being drawn all the time. The link, I don't think works, Moonsoft. Oh, that fog won't work on unshaded things, I think? Oh. You know, you're probably right. Shoot. Yeah, let's see. if I add another grid map, and if I set you to this one, and if I put, or wait, I need your cell to be, this could throw a wrench in everything. Let's put some bricks right there. Alright, let's see. No! It didn't work. Well, so I just have to make stuff not unshaded. But that's okay. That's probably for the best anyways. 'Cause that means I can later do shaded stuff. Alright. So how did I change it before? I check my DM? Will do. Oh. Oh. That's a pretty neat bird character. Nice animation. I like it. Good job, Moonsoft, or Puddlemon, whichever you prefer. This is shaded stuff? It's okay, you can just set the textures as emission maps. I remember you telling me about that. Where was that? Emission map. Is this it? Wait. That is it? Oh, no. I don't want to do that. What? Multiply? No. Do I put the texture in there again? Okay. Then save you. Convert to mesh library. Come here. Do that. Yes. Back to test level. Those ones should now be updated. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. That works. Thanks, Cammy. Have a new solution. Although, honestly, now that I'm looking at it, I almost think they're too bright. Maybe I did want them to be darker. Let's see. Tiles. Let's turn that off a second. Overwrite you. Yeah, actually, I like it better like this. It feels more old school, I think. Because if I remember right, I don't think they were all that bright. Or maybe they were. Yeah, the bricks, they didn't feel that bright. But it's good to know how to do it, in case I need to do it. So let's go through all of these and turn that off. Alright, now the old man NPC. This guy. Sprite. Shaded. I'm betting if I set this, yes, the environment should have an effect on you now. Whoops, I had you playing the whole time. So now, if I do my wipe thingy, oh, well, the one that actually was affected. This other one, I think I just have this hanging out there, which I can get rid of. Alright, we're getting there. Whoa. Alright. This might make it a little tricky for like drawing stuff. Huh. Is there a way I can make it so that why so dark? So in the old Final Fantasy game, when you transitioned to a new screen, it actually did like this thing where it like covered all the thing in like this dark, and then it actually I wonder if I could just show you. Alright. What are the controls? Does it recognize my gamepad? It might. It does! Okay. We're gonna do... Wait. No! I want to show you all the thing. Oh! There we go. And then... What are we gonna call you? Up. We're gonna want... Black Mage. Call you... I don't know. Nina. And... Wait, no. No! I mean, it really doesn't matter, but I always have myself as a white mage. It's kinda... Plop redeem? Yes. Yeah, see how when you do... It goes like that. The screen wipes. That's what I'm trying to have it do. And then... Oh, the sound sounds terrible. And then when you go in the stores... like it's just a dark room with a shopkeep and a table and some stuff. And that's what I want it to look like. But yeah, this is how it's gonna wipe. Okay. You got it. Hey, the music stopped. There we go. Alright. What about the RGB effect? That one I'm not gonna do because it might be bad for some folks with like light sensitivity. The screen wipe should be fairly innocuous, but I don't want to like, you know, trigger any epilepsies or migraines or whatever. So I'm just gonna use the screen wipe for everything. Hi Titan Seeker, how's your evening going? I'm learning all sorts of stuff about how to add shaders and whatnot to things. Not like actually editing the shaders, but it's going? Good to hear. Also, check this out. I just made a new thing. So now there's going to be screen wipe transitions. Like whenever you enter a new area, I'm going to have it do this. Yeah. So I need to make the player a Sprite 3D shaded so that it'll be affected by that fog effect. Thanks, I'm glad you like it, Titan Seeker. Okay. Also, I made the trees, so I had been working using all this stuff by making a mesh library by editing each of the things directly in the object, which was super inefficient. But I watched some tutorials online, and the way they do it is they make a tile thing like this, and then they go to scene, convert to mesh library. So much easier. I like how the player doesn't get fogged. Oh, I could make it not get fogged. That sounds kind of naughty though. Player doesn't get fogged. Yeah, you know what? That actually makes sense. Good night, Shadow Fungi. I hope you sleep well. I will have you unshaded. Because I believe Cammy's right. Because the player's not leaving, or the player's staying. Alright. So I'm probably going to need to recreate Canaria using the new tile map. So what I'm going to do for this one is... I'm going to use this as sort of my testing ground. And I wanted to make a navigation, but I couldn't figure it out before. But I watched some stuff, so maybe I can figure it out now. Navigation mesh instance, nav mesh, new nav mesh. And then we need to put, as a child of the thing, the grid map. And then in here, we need to bake a nav mesh. And it sort of worked. It looks heckin' bad, but watching stuff is helpful? I know, right? I should probably do that more often. Alright, let's see this navigation mesh. We need the agent. It is a weird, it's a weird, like, max climb. Oh, I bet it's because these trees have sphere shapes. Max climb 0.1. No climbing. And max slope, let's do 10. Let's rebake the mesh. Alright, now we need to figure out how to get this to be... What? How come I can't... What? It's not letting me... Do I have to do it that way? Alright, so I do need to make your radius smaller. Why can't I type in there? The size should probably be more like 1 or 0.5 or something. The size... Min size? Hey, how come it's like not letting me type in any of these? What? Or maybe it was. Cell size? Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? Things are starting to get a little weird. I'm gonna save my work, and I'm gonna reopen it. Oh, I don't need to save that scene. Uh-oh. Did it crash? Godot, are you doing okay? Not responding. Yikes. Am I gonna have to kill the process? It's looking like I might have to. Alright. Let us open you back up. And hope that my work is still somewhat saved. Okay. Nav mesh agent. Change your radius. Cell size. The size should probably be more like 1 or 0.5. So it should be bigger? I think it needs to be smaller. I can't write in there again. What the heck? Oh, now I can. Right now, it's not a multiple of your grid size. Wait. How would I get it to be that? If I did 0.1? That should be a multiple. That's closer. But like, I want them to be able to move. Oh, also, why is it like floating? Maybe that's just a representation. Oh, or maybe it's this height thing. I think I need to, yeah, if I... Does that make it? No, that's the height of the agent. Click out, click back in. The radius of the agent is smaller. There we go. Yeah, but with a smaller agent radius. Floating is normal? Good. Good to hear. Okay. Oh, I see. So like all of these, so if they started off up here, they would be able to walk around up here. But because there's this gap here, I'm betting they're not able to. I think. So now that that is there, let's take this NPC and make them walk around. Nav. Wait, how do I... Is it agent? How do I get you to move on the thing? I want you to move on here. Oh, NPC. Also, let's get rid of this grid map. Could Godot, AI navigation. How do I make you move? Does it have to be in code? It probably does. Returns a navigation point to the closest. Get simple path. So I could add waypoints for NPCs to go back and forth between. Let's see. Let's get rid of this stuff. You're not going to be following a path anymore. You are going to be moving around on this nav mesh. Yep. Okay. How do I want to do this? Var get simple path. Pool vector 3 array. Returns a navigation point closest to the point given. Let's take a look at your code. I want you to move sort of randomly. You're taking a while to open. Godot docs. Hello? Can you open the thing? I was totally going to go to bed half an hour ago. Oh well? Oh no! Well, if you're heading to bed now, I hope you sleep well. And thanks for stopping by. And thanks again for the raid. Everyone, go check out Doohoo. Super cute, dragon girl, VTuber. That is also, has a very, smooth, accent. Hey, it opened. Alright, let's see. Nav mesh. Yeah, good night, Doohoo. Step size. Okay. This is gonna take some doing. So I'm not really sure how I want it to move. Only that I want it to move. I don't want to necessarily draw the path. Alright, let's grab you. And plop you in there. And inevitably change everything. So you're in physics process. Hi, Exodrifter. how's your evening going? Oh, there's a new thing. It's broken. Hold on. Ah, I broke it. Everything's broken. Hold on. Control Shift K? Oh no, what? Alt Shift K? No. How do I... So many people to say hi to. It's going okay? Pretty tired now? I feel you on the tired. Everybody's tired. Is it just Shift K? No, what? What even are you? How do I comment out a block? Control K, there we go. Titan Seeker, you just missed Doohoo. I think he's going to sleep. Sorry, I got distracted by my cat. Back now. Hi Birch. How's Birch doing? And how are you doing? EXO? He's doing okay? Good to hear. Okay. I got an actual walking thing, and I've got a screen wipe effect. So we can, like, transition scenes with, like, the fog. I'm okay, kinda anxious and tired, but not like a bad anxiety. Well, I mean, you've got, some exciting stuff to look forward to. That's totally understandable. Yeah. Control K. Okay. Okay, this... Right off the bat, it doesn't like you, because we don't have a speed. Put a speed in there. What's the next thing it doesn't like? Unexpected indentation. Okay. This. We didn't get a path. How is the FF1 clone going? Pretty well, actually. I realized that I had been doing, not tile sets, mesh libraries all wrong. So I had been just editing them, individually in the object itself, but a much easier way of doing it is to create a set of tiles like this, and then just go up to Scene, Convert to Mesh Library, and it gets them all in there. And it's way better. And it's way faster to make them this way too. I totally didn't get distracted again and it didn't actually go to sleep. Oh no! Good night for real? I don't know if I can trust you, but good night for maybe. And now I'm trying to get nav meshes to work, which I think is going to be pretty helpful, but I don't really know how it works yet in the code, so I gotta figure it out by copy-pasting over some stuff and working with it until it doesn't break anymore. Alright, let's grab all this stuff. Even though I might not use any of it. Or I might change some of them. Alright. M. Spatial material. I feel like This was used for illuminating the path of the agent in the demo. So I don't think I need camera. I don't think I need you either. Hydrate? Will do, Exo. Thanks for the hydrate. Path I'm gonna need. Show path. Nope, don't need. Robot. I don't need the robot. But are you used elsewhere? 10 matches. So... I think... you're actually going to be the NPC. And the camera? Are you referenced anywhere? You are... Wait, why are you still highlighting the robot? What? Camera? Oh, okay. You're not being used. Alright, let's... I mean, I guess we can still call you Robot. At least for now. Let's get rid of that. Wait, do we need already? Yes. Set process input. What? What do you do? Called in any node that overrides it. Enables or disables input processing. I feel like that should just be working already. This is for the spatial material that's being used. Where? Where are the M's? M. I am get node draw. Okay, so yes, this is just for debug purposes and showing things. Don't need that. So I don't need anything in the ready area. Okay. Direction. To scale the movement speed, how much delta has passed? That's fine. Path. If the path size is greater than 0, then we add stuff. We're grabbing the next destination from the path. Direction is the destination vector minus the robot's current location. Okay. Hold on a sec, but none of this is really using unhandled input. Oh, this is how it's getting the locations. It's checking for mouse clicks, and it's getting... Okay. So this is casting a ray from the camera to the position to get a target point. And that target point get closest point to far to from Project Ray origin. That's the position. Get simple path. Target point. I'm pretty sure all I want is this. So I'll select a point and make it move there. Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna do something super hacky and just pick a point. We'll call you Waypoint. You're gonna be vector 3 that we're gonna say is I don't know. Let's see, where are you at right now? We'll say, how about 8? So 8, 1, 8, 1, 0. That's where you're gonna move. You're gonna start over here. Or I guess it doesn't really matter where. 8, 1, 0. That. And then the path is going to be let's do path 0 equals get simple path target point waypoint. Get simple path isn't declared in the current class. Oh shoot, it's a navigation that needs it. So this script should be attached to a navigation object. I might actually want to... Did I have the navigation? Nav mesh. Hell no. Please choose an empty folder. Not there though. Alright, let's actually take a look at John. Navigation. robot base has a point. There's the robot. Robot's a mesh instance. Navigation is what has the script. So I'm thinking I almost need like a pool of NPCs. Right? And then I'd go through each one of them and see where they want to be moving to. So does that mean that this needs to be at the root of it all? A pin, a flop. Let us see what such a thing could be. Nice! Put you in here. Grab you from there. Here we go. Whoa, kinda wobbling there. Maybe go on my hood. Wait a minute. There we go. That'll work. Thanks, Cammy. I'm beginning to suspect that a nav mesh might be a bit too much for the simplicity of this project. I could just have the NPCs walk around randomly. No, I ought to learn how to do these things. Alright, so you're doing everything in here. So, navigation mesh instance has the level, and that's fine for having my grid stuff. So what we want to do now is have the NPC. The NPC should belong to a group. And I forgot how to do that. Give you a group. Manage groups. Let's add a group called NPCs. Nodes not in group. You're gonna be in the group. Alright, you're in a group. Not sure what that means, but I feel like that should be a thing. That cat on your head is so good. I know, right? I think it was, I want to say Boku Doku? Or, yeah, Boku Doku who redeemed it. It's like a little happy rave cat. Beef? That's a little bee. Okay. So in the navigation, you need a script to handle the stuff. Let's grab all of you and pop you in there. And then, nice bee. It's glued to my hair. Yeah, there's a, it's like it's stuck on me. It's gotta wiggle. So the NPC script doesn't really need any of this. Isn't declared in the current class. Oh shoot, I'm back in the navigation script. I want to be in the NPC template. Okay, in here it's fine to have you. Alright. NPC. So for now, there's just going to be one NPC. We'll deal with it later. I keep typing npm for node package manager. Let's get you. And this one. All right. Let's see if we have this right in our head. So, got a speed, that's fine. A waypoint, we're selecting, just hard coding it for now. The path, we have one path in the ready. We're getting this path from the NPC's translation to the waypoint. So the NPC will go from wherever it is to here. Then, we're getting the path. And what else? How does it actually move? Move the robot towards the path node. Wait, is it just gonna work? Let's check. So theoretically, we could see it break horribly. Invalid get index translation. I'm doing it wrong. I need to set the path. Path is an array. Path equals. Oh, get simple path returns an array. That must be it. Yes, it is an array. Okay. I had it wrong in my head. It's not an array of paths, it is an array. The path is the array. Let's try that again. Okay, where else am I breaking? Get Invalid get index translation on null. Oh. I need to have the NPC as a child of the navigation. I believe. Oh. Well, he scooted right on over there. Nice. Let's get the speed down considerably, though. The old man NPC is moving. The real path is the points we met along the way. Exactly. Nice. Also, you're floating, dude. But that's okay. You're an old man. You probably have levitation magic. I've seen them. I've seen them. Alright. I think I understand it a bit better. Let's do visual collision shapes. And I'm betting... No. Visible navigation? Oh, I see. Alright. Let's take a look at this. Why are you floating, old man? You're on the ground now. But then you go up. So this navigation, this NPC, I feel like it does. It has to be something with that. This. Like it's going up on top. I feel like it should be down more. The navigation map is probably higher than Mr. Oldman. Oh, you mean this thing? I'm pretty sure... Wait, maybe he is... Maybe he is a bit lower now. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Oh. Oh wait, no, I forgot to bake it. No, you're still floating. Maybe it's in here. Sprite. Do I need to do that, maybe? Oh, I think that might have been it. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Yeah, now he's on the ground. I need to change this then as well. There we go. All right. Now that I have that done, I need to have the old man wander. So I need to, like, select points at random. Also, I just realized they're probably gonna walk outside. I need to make, like, invisible blocks that they can't walk on to, like, block off these exits. But until then, let's have them wander. So okay. We remove the path here. Once we reach it. So what I want to do is make a function called get waypoint, I think. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna basically do this. But this isn't going to be hard-coded. We're actually going to get a random waypoint. So I think what we need is get closest point. So I'm pretty sure I want to use that. Waypoint is equal to get closest point to a vector 3, and the vector 3 that we want is going to be a random vector 3. Well, no. A random X and Z. I think. Yes. Rand range. Something like this. Var rand point is equal to this vector 3. We're gonna do -10 to 10. Do you want to just choose one waypoint randomly? Yes. I think this should do it. Unless there's like a built-in thing to do it. Whoops. Path remove, get waypoint. Oh, are you making random waypoints? Yes, I believe so. So this will be a random point in the space of -10 to 10. So like kind of close to the center of the map just for testing. And then I'm going to get the closest point to this random point that's on the nav mesh, and then I'll get a path to that waypoint. I think that'll work. We'll see though. Well, he's not doing much. Let's do waypoint. Let's see what waypoint you're choosing. If you generate a point under some trees, it's going to try to navigate up on top of them. I see. That would be troublesome. I'll first figure out this. Oh dear. I think I might be doing something wrong. Get waypoint is being called an awful lot. Hey, the old man's moving somewhere. Where you going, old man? You went there. Alright, so this... I need to be able to figure out if the old man has arrived at a destination. So if the step size is greater than that, we should also remove this node. I thought that this would only be called after that got removed. But I feel like it was getting called nearly every frame. Or nearly every physics process. If path size is greater than... Oh, wait. I think I know what I could do. If it's that, but if it's not, I'll just have an else here. And it'll get a waypoint. Hi Exodrifter. I'm very head empty right now. That happens, no worries. I'm just trying to get this old NPC dude to wander around. Let's see where he goes. Hey, he's wandering! He's doing it. Exo Cammy, he's doing it. Look at him. He's going places. He's got things to do. Way over there. Now he's walking on water like some sort of Jesus. Now he's going over there. Now I'm gonna ride on the old man. Yeah. Old man's busy. He's gotta go places. Okay. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. Now I need to figure out how to get a group of NPCs to move around. And how to get movements for each of them. So how do I want to do this? Get node NPC. So what we actually want is like an array of dictionaries of NPCs, each one containing the NPC, a reference to the NPC node, as well as their current waypoint. Move them together? Yeah. So like if I have NPC 2, I want to be able to move the both of them. Oh, you want the navigation script to move multiple dudes. Yep. And I have them. They belong to the group NPCs, so I'm pretty sure I can get a reference to everything in the group. Godot get group elements. I feel like Godot Engine's website is being slow today. Okay. You can get an array with each member of your group by doing get tree, get nodes in group. Nice. That's what I want. Half of the internet has been slow for me today? Shoot. I hope there's not something going on. NPC list. And when you're ready, we'll do NPC list is equal to get, whoops, scoop you out of there. And the group is going to be NPC. I keep doing NPM. It's not the node package manager, I swear. Yeah, just NPC. Okay. So the NPC list, how do we, for member in that, for NPC, not NPM, for NPC in NPC list, we're gonna do all this stuff now. And Get waypoint. Misplaced function? Oh. Path? You no longer have a reference to the NPC. We need to pass in NPC. We also need to do for NPC in NPC list, do NPC. I would move the code that stores the path and does the moving to the NPC script. I tried doing that, but this get simple path thing needs to be from an object of type navigation or a node of type navigation. All right. Is this gonna work? This isn't gonna work. This path needs to be specific for each one. Hi, Hat Ham Witch. How is your evening going? Yeah, the navigation script would just tell the NPC what the path is. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, that could work. I think that's the way to do it. Because then each NPC could have its own path. Yeah. All right. So really, the NPC would have a function exposed that would just be like, hey, what's my path? Or set the path. Yeah. Okay. Hey, it's 6 a.m. here? Oh, good morning then. How's your morning going? Or your super, super late evening if you stayed up until 6 a.m. Alright. I need to restructure all of this. Okay. So you're gonna be the path. And I want you to be speed. And the waypoint, I don't need you in there. I still am gonna want NPC list. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and they could have a variable or function so the navigation script can ask them if any of them want a new path. Yeah. I think that'll work. So let's just take all of this out. Okay. So we're not gonna want this. Step size is going to be that. Direction is going to be self. Hi, Sekras. How's your day going? I should probably just start saying day instead of evening. Because a day could technically be like any part of that day, I feel. Whoops. Self, translation, self, and self. Okay, now as for getting waypoint, it's gonna be more like set path or ready for path. Ready for path. True. I think. If path size is that, then ready for path is going to be equal to false. And then in here, ready for path is going to be true again. So once that's set, the we can do set path with a path path object, and then path can be equal to path object. A good time zone? Yeah. Let me think. Okay, you're moving towards the thing. And you're not doing anything that... Yeah. Okay. So in here... NPC list... Get groups, get nodes in group, NPC. For NPC in there, we need to do npc.set path. Wait. Give path. Give path to NPC. Var waypoint. Get closest point. And then it's going to be var path and then npc dot call how do I call a function from a remote node? Godot call node, call function from another node. Slow, Godot engine site is slow. Node.function name? Maybe. Oh, nice. Okay. If that's all it is. Oh, wait. if NPC dot is, or what's the thing that I called you? Ready for path. So if NPC dot ready for path, then we give it a path. But this will only happen. That only happens there. So they'll only move. Okay, you're both moving, so you both got paths. But then once you get to your places, you're not gonna get another one. Assuming you know it will definitely have a function. Yeah. And not the best way to program stuff? Yeah, I mean, I know you're supposed to like check ahead of time to make sure that the thing you're talking about has the correct function. But for this simple, silly project, I'm okay making that assumption. So now I basically just need to do this in process, right? Like, in this case, it's perfectly fine because you're only giving paths to one type of thing. Yeah, only NPCs, or rather, only things that fall in the group of NPCs, which are going to be things that inherit from the NPC template, which will have the requisite function. So basically, I just want to do this. And then I could do it like that. In any case, I would suggest using a has method check just in case. I can do that. If npc.has method, I'm doing ifs wrong. If npc.has method set path, then we do the thing. I don't need that anymore. And then we get the NPC list there. Then on every frame, we're going through every NPC list and checking to see that this should be fine, because this is an inexpensive operation. It's basically just checking a Boolean. And then it's only doing the thing if we need to. Let's see if it works. Alright, you're moving. Moving and a groovin'. Hey, you're moving again. Alright, where's the other one? Oh, sneaking up there. Alright, I think I got it. We got some NPCs moving around. Oh. You're on an adventure, aren't you? Neat. Okay. Another thing I realized I want to do is in the player scene, I think I also want these to play when I'm turning. Maybe. maybe I don't? Yeah, maybe I don't. I still feel like they ought to be moving while I'm turning. I wonder if I could just have them play the animation of walking forward. Whoops. It's not doing it. I wonder why. Oh, because I don't have his actioning in there. That's right. Yeah, that's better. Well, now the backwards one isn't working. Oh dear. We'll figure it out. It's almost like I need a state machine. But maybe. I don't know, let's try this. No. Oh. Hi, Aeroax. How's your evening going? Thanks for the raid. What were you working on tonight? More Twitch integration shenanigans? What did I do? Why are you so there? Like this. Unindent. Tired but good was working on .deck with Twitch stuff. Yep. Got reloading Twitch tokens working again. Nice, nice. And fixed a bug with reading channel point redeems. Nice. Found out Godot shares exported dictionaries across instances. Wait, like, you mean... What? Exported, like, in save files? I probably don't know. I'm not quite there yet. Like if you do export, whatever, every instance shares that dictionary. Oh, yikes. I like using export variables for easy editing. Oh dear, that would be super confusing. Nope. The animation is... Yeah, no, I'm gonna not do it this way. I'm gonna leave these animations out. This is good enough. What I was reading is intended, not sure how true. Thankfully I worked around just by duplicating the dictionary on Ready. Nice. I was worried that it would duplicate the shared instance, but it duplicates the original. Nice, nice. All in the name of easy editing. Well, I mean, if you're used to a workflow, it's kind of hard to change. I can empathize with that. Yeah, since you duplicate it each time, the shared instance never gets modified. I think I understand. Alright. This player... What? Need to come down. Alright. Now I need to work on making transitions to different levels. How shall I do this? I probably want to have like a warp point. Let's add a new 3D scene. You're gonna be, or you're gonna have an area. And your area... Wait. Oh, you need a collision, right? And that collision shape is a box. And that box is a box of size 1? That seems big for a 1. Well, anywho, let's do if... What? Oh. Let's give you a name. We'll call you... What should I call you? Gateway? Warp point? Level change? Scene change? Scene changer? Doorway. Scene change. And I'm gonna give you a script. You're gonna have a destination of type packed scene? No. How do I change scenes again? Da. think there's an easy way or easier way to do it. Change scene. I feel like I did this. Did I do this easier in the claw machine game? Game controller. Get tree, change scene. Yeah. This is what I want. Thanks, Kamimu. Alright, so you are just gonna be a string. Yes, and you're just gonna be the scene that I want you to go to. Yeah. And then this area entered, body entered. Body entered. Gotta go back to here and see where it would have been in the overworld. I had arcade, level select, no. How do I detect if the player is the thing that is intersecting? Arcade machine. Body. Oh, I was just assuming that the body was the correct one. Oh, here we go. Is this body get collision layer bit? Okay. Yes. That's how I want to do it. If body get collision layer bit is 1, then we do this to destination. Oops. And I'm pretty sure that the player is collision hit 1. Okay. I think that's right. And then let's get in the test level, we want to put a scene change right here. Hold on a sec. Want snapping. Shoot. You're a strange size. Or wait a minute. Is that this area? What is... Does this just indicate that it is an object of type area? But its actual collision area, is it going to be bigger? Well, let's see if it works. Destination is going to be the overworld, or the world map. Let's see if you work. Or if it breaks. Hey, it worked! Nice! Areas need a shape to work? Yep, I have the shape. It's got a shape. But I don't know why that shape isn't... Oh, there it is. I can see it now. That shape is heckin' huge. Compared to, like, the other stuff. Like, this... These extents, I feel, are not the same extents. It was just faded? Yeah, that had me confused, too. Alright, this is a more manageable size. That's good. Okay, so what I need to do now is, I want it to play the fade, the fog, the fade fog. When it's transitioning scenes. So I want it to do this. It might be if you scaled the area. Did I scale the area? It's just ones. And these are just ones. Did I scale these? Nope. How about these? Nope. That's fine. That's whatever. Okay. Now we have this thing. am I gonna get you to play the fog change? So you're doing this. Screen wipe. I should almost make this into a global. And then I could have... Yeah, hold on. Let's do this. Or if you scaled the collision shape node. Did I... Nope. I'm thinking it's just mesh things. If you auto-load the environment, then it'll be easy for the player to talk to it. Yeah, exactly. So let's do this. And would I just do world environment? Where is its environment property? Or would it make more sense to not have this be the root node? Because I also will want to have an animation player on it, won't I? You can just save branch as a scene. I could have this as a child of that, and let's see if it still works. Nope. It will have to be... Oh, that's because it's trying to reference a thing that doesn't exist. That's okay. This will be going away shortly. So, like, I don't need any of this anyways. Yeah, okay. Save branches scene. We'll call you environment controller. Should probably create a globe. No, I wanted to call you globals. Delete. Right folder. Globals. Yeah. Project settings, auto load, globals, environment controller, add. Then I will have this. You're gonna have a script. And you will have a function for screen wipe. And you are going to do this. And screen open. And you are going to do this. And then you, instead of doing this, you're gonna do, not game controller, environment controller dot this. And same with this. Like that. And then we can get rid of this. And then it should still work. Nope. Fuck. Why aren't you working? Test thingy. Let's see if you even make it in here. Wiping screen. The animation player might need to update its paths. Oh, I see. Oh, you're right, you're right. It would need to do that. Okay. Screen open. Yeah, okay. So you are going to be keyed here, and then you are going to be 20. Wait. Hold on a sec. Are you not value 20? You should be value 1. Right? Are you world environment? Fog depth. Screen wipe. Value 20 to 1. Wait, that should be working. Let's see if you actually get in here. Do I need to recreate the animation or the world environment? Let's wait. Let's change you to this and see if you actually... I don't think it's affecting it. I don't think this world environment is actually affecting this level. I wonder if there's a way to get that to work. Godot world environment as global. Does the level still have it instanced? No, I got rid of it in here. So it should only be using... Well, let's hold on. Let's play it. Let's go in remote. Yeah, it's only there. But I feel like it should control it though. Cause isn't it like if it exists in the same thing, it's using it now? What? You're right, it started using it. I have many confusions. What? Alright, let's go way back over here. Yeah, now it's not using it, I feel. All sorts of questions. See, if I go all the way back into this corner... Yeah, there should be fog over there. Wait. This environment... Whoops. Environment... Depth end is at 20. Is it using it? No. Let's change you to 10. Just to see if... Now it's using it. What am I doing wrong? Alright. I'm gonna destroy it. Recreate it. I'm gonna make a new environment. Depth begin, 1. Depth end, 20. I give you, whoops. New animation player. Here, well, I guess it doesn't need to be in 3D scene. New animation, we'll call you screen wipe. We're gonna key you here. And then we're going to set you to 1, put a key there. Then we want a new animation. Screen open. We'll key the fog to there. And then back to 20. Alright. We'll save you again. Replay you. And it broke. Oh, I didn't actually... I need to attach a script. Didn't reattach that script. Okay. Everything is darkness. We've entered into the Forbidden Realm, where there is no light, there is no hope. All must suffer in darkness. And also, probably forgot to set some stuff in here. We want the background to be that, the ambient light to be that. There we go. And it's working now. I don't know. Crazy times, right? I feel like something about saving the branch is a scene with the resource, the environment resource, like maybe it got befuddled somehow. Yeah, I don't know. But now I can move on to the next part, which is in this thing. I want to have it have a timer. So it'll be a scene change timer. So that way it'll allow enough time to change the scene. Yes, okay. So if the body is that, we are going to timer on timeout. This is where we're going to do it. And in here is where we're going to start the timer. I really ought to somehow pass in a variable of the amount of time to start, but I think the default of 1 second will actually be enough time. So for now, it's an assumed amount. Yes. That's how we're gonna do it. So let's go. It didn't do it. Oh, of course it didn't do it. I didn't tell it to do it. Screen wipe. Well, we're now back in darkness. We're going to need to make it so that you and pretty much every level will I could just do it from here. Maybe? I wonder if this will actually work. It'll be interesting to see. I feel like it might actually work. Because we're changing the scene, but I feel like the global will still be there between scenes. Whoop. Nice! That's all I needed to do. Alright, now on the world map, I've noticed that these things weren't being shaded properly. And also, the player was getting a little bouncy. Let's have you not start on a corner. There we go. I'm gonna need to also have a starting point. Because let's say you enter the world map from here, you'll start there. But if you enter it from over there, you'll need to start way over there. Also, this, the fog is gonna help with me not having to make, all the extra map. I feel. Okay. The ruins are visible through the fog? Yeah, it's kind of like I was gonna go change them, but I think I almost want to leave it like that, because then it's sort of like a beacon in the distance, so you know what you gotta do. You know where you gotta go. Alright, let's go back to the scene changer. And how do I want to... Destination... Silent Hill tricks? I know, right? Gotta have that spooky fog. Do I just want to store it here? As Bob Ross would say, it's a happy little accident. It's looking really cool. Oh, thanks, Cammy Moop. And yes, it is a happy little accident. It totes is. I should duplicate it. In the test level. Okay. Let's do this. I want some more NPCs wandering around. Whole bunch of them. And then I also want this scene change node. Another one, but it's gotta be up there. And then one more. And it's gotta be over here. That looks pretty good. Nice and snug in there. I think I should also, even though this is kind of a throwaway level, I kind of want to make the grass go out a bit further so um the fog effect, you know, looks neater when it happens. I can just do this. Wait, this and that. Nope, this. Yes. Scoot over here. Draw in all these grass. Wait, I don't need to draw over here because you can't exit over here. But I'm putting them here anyways. Alright. There we go. Now... Look at all those dudes wandering around. I actually kind of want to see what happens when they collide. I should have grouped them all up together. They just pass right through each other. Which actually I'm okay with. So let's move on. Zoop and zoop. Alright. Now in the world map, let's have the player default to here. For now. It looks like they bounce off. Oh, maybe that actually is what's happening. Let's get a better view of this dance. This dance of old men. Alright, those two. I'm pretty sure they go through each other. Kind of hard to tell because they all look exactly the same. It wouldn't make any sense if they bounce off? Yeah. Because that would conflict with where they're trying to go. But it does look like it. They swap paths? That would be interesting. Just gotta jump on all the buildings. He could play a really fun The Floor is Lava game, but you've gotta like use the old men to like I missed him. To like get to the other buildings. Like you gotta wait for your ride. Oh no, you moved! Oh no, I fell in the lava. Ah. Nice, okay. It's kind of stuttering a bit as I move around. Didn't I set the... physics? Well, that shouldn't matter. It's the rendering, maybe. Where's the threads? So I had it on multi-threading, but maybe that's causing issues? It actually looks smoother now. So maybe I do want it to be single-threaded. I don't know. Who knows? Okay. I think I need to take a quick break. Then when I get back, I'm gonna work more on the tiles, I think. Because I really want to see what this tree looks like. And I think I want to do the fence the same way. Instead of just having that weird block of a fence. But I'll be right back in like 2 or 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back. You could do the same for the fence, but without billboard. And also make the collider smaller. Yeah. So let's see. Let's make another, mesh instance. And the tree. The mesh is a quad mesh. Oh, and also we need to move you over here. And your mesh. Oh, I need to also in here open up the fence. Skip all those. And save you Oh shoot, I didn't... Well... I guess it's fine that I saved you there. I'll just have to find you in there. Alright. I wonder what happened... Oh, they got all weird looking now. That's fine though. This is a throwaway level. Okay. So I want material, spatial. You are going to be, what were you? 25. All right, and your flag is going to be, no, not flag, parameters? Use alpha scissors. Oh, what? Is it only renderable from one vantage point? Cull mode disabled. Phew, there we go. It's a little... it's kind of hard to see if it's like that. You figured that out before I could type? I'm getting smarter than I was, but I still do need help on a lot of stuff. For instance, how do I... Maybe I do want to have you as a cube. Let me experiment. So this 0.5, no, in the Z direction, 0.1. Okay, then if I give you a material, and if I do parameters alpha scissors, and if I make your albedo into this, and then I need to do UV triplanar, and your offset 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Hey, there we go. Well, the top. Cull mode disabled. This is really close to what I want. If I could just get rid of the top, that would like, well, it looks kind of weird too. Let me think. Alpha scissor threshold. No. Maybe model this one in Magica Voxel. Also, hi, Zlowico. Clamato? Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Yeah, hi. Maybe I probably should do this one. Okay. Magic voxel. Is it voxel made? Making voxel versions of everything would be a lot of work, and maybe not what is desired. Whoa, that looks pretty impressive. But looking at what we try to achieve with this one, it makes sense. Okay. I'll give it a try. At least for the fence. Scoop you up there. Then export object and import in Godot. And then only figure out proper scale. Sounds good. Let's do... Where did you... Extract you to there. Aha! I have the thing. I have no idea how to do the thing. Hi there, little knight. Let's clear everything. Make you bigger. Select all, delete. Alright. Let's take a look at the fence. Can I bring in a picture? Nope. I've never used this software before, so I apologize if I stumble around. But I think... Drag and drop the PNG file. I can do that. I shall do that. Projects, FF1 3D, raw assets. Alright. Wait, did it just make it? Like, did it honestly just make the thing? That's amazing. You can select the big box and delete it. You don't need that empty object. The big box. It is 2 objects now. When you drag and drop, it creates a new object in the project. Wait. I'm not seeing... Where... Literally just click the big yellow outline. And delete? Oh, nice! Sorry. Hi, I am Devnal. I was confused what you meant by the box. I thought that was just like the editing area. But yes, this is all I needed. Okay. This is a really neat workflow. Okay. Wait. Export. So then the voxel bottom right export. Oh, I can export as an OBJ. Nice. I'm gonna call you fence. And you're gonna go in project, this one. We'll call you raw assets. Save. Then in here there should be a fence object. Yes. So you're a mesh. So for this, I should be able to... Wait, not the material. Load fence. And then I need to apply a material... texture file and a material for it. Okay. Wait. Is this the material? Or... I see a mesh library is being prepared. Yep, it certainly is. In Godot, you can drag and drop object from the File System tab into the Mesh Window property, and it will create everything automatically. Oh. This. Like that? Or like this? Yeah, although I see it does not add texture, not sure why. You have to add it on your own. That's fine, I think. I'll just go... Wait, it has a material. And this was the thing that it... Yeah. Okay, now... I just need to scale it and rotate it. Nope. There? Yes. Okay. And then... Wait. Oh, no. Back there. The scale in... I'm guessing you're gonna be like 0. No. 0.75? No. 0.7-ish? That's pretty close. Oh, that's right, because yeah, okay. Translation in you need to go down just a little bit. Just a teeny bit. Maybe up a little more. And then this might actually be... Actually, let's leave you kind of thick in that direction. Oops. That's... the mesh library ignores the translation? Oh, shoot. Well... Yeah, it does, because it does not matter. Then how will I get it to line up with the things? So if I do to mesh library and then I'll add a grid map, give you this one. Oh, I called it. Yeah, it's gonna be like that. Just place it in the grid map and see if it's in the right place. If it is not... Oh, you do it... Oh, I gotcha. You do it in here. I see. Can you have non-mesh instance nodes as the first step level in a mesh library? I don't know. Yeah, I'm... Rotate into X. Oh, wait. Select all, rotate X. There we go. Then bring you up. And then... How do I scale you? Or maybe you can't be scaled? Generally, I don't like Mesh Library because it is very constrained and bloats easily. Scale is fixed, can't scale in Magicka. I see. But scale in Godot should work. Okay. So I think this is the orientation I want. place you. And then gotta go into here. And I need to remove this stuff. And I need to reset all of this. Oops. Okay. So it doesn't... The translation doesn't matter, but the scale? Will the scale matter in here? Maybe you can make the canvas size bigger in Magicka. Might offset down to the ground in Godot. Oh, you're right. I did this wrong. Alright. Oh, but the translation shouldn't matter. I'm gonna try this. Wait. Let's just see. And I'm gonna rename you to Fence. Should have done that before. Alright. Let's just try it. And then in here, I have a feeling like it's huge. Oh, the cell is also... There we go. Get some grass. Let's put a fence down. Yeah, it's still big. Roughly halfway through that book, Stronghold now? Nice! What you think of it so far? It's so good? Good to hear. Make the canvas bigger in Magicka. Okay. Hydrate? Will do. Thanks, Exo. And thanks for the warm fuzzies. I really need to make something actually happen with those warm fuzzies. I was hoping that Workful would make it easier, but I see that might not be the case. No, I'm really happy to learn this tool. And if I can drag PNGs in here and just have it automatically voxelify stuff, that would be amazing. Heart particle effect? Yeah, something like that. Exactly. A random fact. A warm fuzzy fact. Aw, thanks, Exo. You're cute too. Hi, Silwanish. A pin. Alright, I'll grab it. That is a meme pin, but I'll do it anyways. Oh. Can I do wet peas? I don't even know. I might need to convert you. Pins. Where are you? It's just dancing to your music? It's gotta be. Where... Can Sprite handle WebP files? I don't even know. Where did you go? Did I even save you? Oh, there we are. Save as... Yeah... There. Silly dance. Yeah, alright. Here we go. Got a silly dance going on. Let's make you... Whoa. There you go. Now you can see it. That's the only fact in the pool? Aww. I made an entire game using Magicka and Godot, though I did not bother with the scale since all assets just same scale. Yeah, that... I feel like if... I think this might be... This honestly might be the way I want to do things. Like, just in general. So I might have to use this... Like, I might want to redo a bunch of stuff using this, is what I'm trying to say. Think. Yeah, EXO. Fox. Vilify PNGs. Wait, vilify? To make a villain? Did you see the Godot add-on that I linked? Yeah, I actually watched a, just recently watched a video by Lucy Lavend about how to set all that up. That, I think, would be super fun to learn. I made a game jam game once using Magic Voxel for most everything. Really works well. Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't heard of it. You can set a transform on any of the meshes in the mesh library. Not sure if the scene to mesh library thing can do it though. Oh, I could do it the way that I was doing it before, you're saying. Yeah, this is how I was originally making stuff. So... yeah, I could do... Yep, this might be how I have to do it. Whoops, no, you stay 1. Okay, and now you're kinda floating. But I think... is it this one? Nope. Nope. Which one? Is it this one? No. It's gonna be negative 0.5. There we go. There. I think that'll work. So now I should be able to paint these fences on, and they look like fences. And I can rotate them. Nice. I got fences working. Thanks for the help, everyone. Want to see it? Sure, I'll see the game that you made. Yeah, also, for anyone who might be new, I guess I should kind of do the introduction thingy. Hi, I'm Nova. I'm learning game dev using the Godot engine and whatever else, I guess. And if you do any game dev stuff or any art, feel free to self-promote and chat, and I'll bring it up on stream if I can. For the channel, I'm trying to make super relaxing content that you could use to wind down the evening, put on in the background while you study, or maybe even to help you fall asleep. And yeah, feel free to self-promote all you want. Okay. So this game looks pretty neat. Let's try it out. I'm thinking of making a FPS after I make the Match 3 games I've been designing. Godot and more old school look to it. Yeah, absolutely. I think that'd be super fun. Let's try playing the game. Whoa, is big. Needs a controller. Oh, I think I'm moving. I'm jumping, and I'm a-punching. I think they need to be a little wider. Oh, the fences. It also sucks that the transform will probably get overridden when you save the mesh library again. That's a good point. However, I think, like it was said above, if I just made everything using that magic of voxel, I think it should all scale appropriately then. Apart from the trees, most are voxels. Nice, nice. There's no sound, I had no time. No worries. Shoulder buttons. Okay. Oh, I got it. We've got little bouncy buddies. I'm assuming they're enemies. There's an old person. Yeah, I really like the art style. Oh, there's a red one. Oh no! Chasey buddies. I could fight them, but I can also just run away. Or maybe I can't. They explode. Oh no! I don't... Could I have even fought those? Punch. Do you talk to me? Do I must find some glyphs. Alright. I got the glyph. These guys. Yeah. Oh god. Those guys. I gotta punch them. Oh, whoa. I have a feeling it might not... I'm using like a really weird Super Nintendo controller. It might not like that. Oh no. But yeah, super neat game. Well done. I think the right analog stick also controls the camera. I only have direction buttons on this one. I really ought to have... thanks for checking out. Yeah, no problem. We also have if you're not already in there, a Discord server. If you wanted to plop a link to it in there too, and maybe some other folks can check it out. Yeah, I use that controller because I sometimes speedrun Mega Man X stuff, or I just like playing old school games. Where? Okay. Doing that. Got this running. So let's go back to here. This mesh instance I want to remove. Clear? Wait. Clear. How do I delete you? Mesh library. Remove selected item. Did it do it? I don't think so. How do I remove you? I don't know. That is super weird. Like, the more I'm dealing with these mesh libraries, the more I'm thinking they're probably not really the way to go for any, like, professional anything. I don't know. But yeah, I really do want to check out that Godot to make stuff using that is it trench brush? I think that would be super interesting. I stopped working with him when my library exceeded 100 megabytes and Git stopped tracking it. Oh no! I think for this project it should be pretty small. Oh wait, I know what I can do. I was worried about this mesh library getting corrupt. I can just blow it away and export to a new one. Like, I don't have to worry about that at all. So I can just do a scene, convert to mesh library. Oh, and I could uncheck this merge with existing, overwrite it, and I bet if I load this one, it's still got the mesh instance thingy in there. Feels like it would be better to make levels elsewhere, but I don't know much of 3D. I also don't know much of 3D, which is kind of why I'm forcing myself to learn this stuff. It's hard to do the same kind of thing easy without them. But yeah, they need some help. Yeah, for sure. Alright, let's work more on these tiles. So if I go mesh, create single convex collision sibling. Wait, I don't want to create a sibling though. I want to create tri-mesh static body. But that looks like it's pretty complex though. That shape. I wonder if there's an easy way. When you're making a big project, it's often very worth it to work on your own editor just for that game, but for small things, that depends. Well, I feel like the next avenue I might go is this Godot and trench brush? Or trench? What is it? What was that called? Trench broom, not brush. Avatar pin. Gotcha. Save that in there. And let's see. Got this little hyper dude. You can go on my shoulder. Just sort of dance over there. It is because Magica creates small cubes with solid colors. It does not make textures per se. Create a convex collision shape. I think that's an option. Alright. Convex collision sibling. Oh, then I could just go static body. Maybe just go like that. There we go. That's better. Just a couple extra steps. So these assets are good prototypes, but for any serious project, they would need to be retouched in Blender or something. I agree wholeheartedly. And this is definitely not a serious project. This is mostly a learning project for me. And it's a project that I've felt I wanted to do since I was like, so the story goes, I got a PlayStation and I was playing like Final Fantasy VII and whatnot, and then my dad got a regular Nintendo and a whole bunch of games at a thrift store, and it had Final Fantasy, so I played that and I thought, wouldn't this game be fun if you could see it, but like in 3D? And so that idea's kind of been resting in the back of my mind for years and years. And I finally thought, I'm gonna try it out. Last time I did a grid map, I ditched it for basically just a text file and a script to arrange tiles based on the characters found. Yikes. Although, I guess that would work pretty well, actually. Kind of hard to do in... I mean, it basically is just a multi-dimensional array, so maybe it wouldn't be that hard. Yeah, they need to be optimized. That frame rate is crazy. The frame rate? Oh, do you mean of the pin? Yeah, That little guy's dancing like crazy. Or dancing or whatever it's doing. It looks sweet anyway. I would use a tiled JSON export with layers. That could work. Use JSON for maps? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Exodrifter is using something similar, at least for debugging, her inventory systems. It sounds a little yikes, but I honestly very preferred editing it that way. I mean, it would certainly make debugging a lot easier. Wait a minute. Hold on, how... Where did this fence come from? I'm in this grid lab, or this grid map. This shouldn't have a fence. Wait. And it's putting... Alright, are you all seeing this? It put down a window, items are what's selected, and it's displaying a fence. This is all kinds of confused. What's going on? Oh, I was just telling them... yeah, about the tiles. I just built a map editor my game that export JSON files. Yep. Hacks. That is super odd. Yes. It is very odd. Well, now... Wait. Yeah, now it's working. Alright, whatever. It knows we're onto its tricks, so it's just mocking us now. It's gotta try and think of new things to do. Also, these old dudes, they're like in the grass, and they pop out. Old dudes be a-walkin'. Alright. Back to serious business. Let's get these tiles working. Okay. Got all of those. What else do we need? We need the 2 windows, the 1 windows. And close you, close you, close you, close you. Okay. Add a mesh. Gonna make you into a cube. I want to move you over. Oh, want to put on snapping. All right, and then material. Your texture is going to be this one. And then wait, I feel like I didn't have to. Did I have to do that with you? Is your offset weird? I think that's correct. For these two, I don't think it matters. For you, did I do that? Wait, how come you're not changing? Did I do something else tricky for you? What? Or wait, I bet, hold on. It is doing it, it just doesn't matter because of the way the thing is laid out. So if I shift it by half, it's not mattering. I got it. But for this one window, this will matter. How do I want you? Well, you'll always have roofs on you, so it doesn't matter if your top is showing. Your top is showing. Yeah, that won't matter. All right. Let's make this. And yeah, that should be good. Mesh instance. Scoot you down here. Give you a shape. Your shape's too big. Does anyone happen to know if there's a way to change this default cube size to be 1 instead of 2 all the time? Or should I have just always gone with 2? Maybe that's what it's trying to tell me. Well, it's too late now. I'm going with 1s. You could edit the Godot source code. That is an option available to me. But I will not take that road. At least not now. Oops, not to window. To window. I think not, it's just some default. That's okay. No worries. And scoop. All right. What else do we need? We need... I could probably add a resource script that's just a cube, but defaults to a size of 1. Yeah, that's also an option. Although I feel like I should probably be... Well, no, I wanna at least get this part done. And then I'm gonna start making everything in here, I think. Cause like, hold on. Could I make... No, never mind. I was thinking of making like all the sprite characters like this, but I think I'm okay with using the billboard effect on sprites. Maybe. Although, it kinda would be cool to have like, you know, like Paper Mario style. I sleep. Bye everyone. I hope you sleep well, EXO. It's getting kind of past your bedtime. Didn't you say it's like around 2? But yeah, I hope you sleep well, and I hope you have pleasant dreams. It's 2:24. Yeah, I meant that 2 is usually when you try to like absolutely be in bed by. I should really sleep too? Alright, Erend. I hope you sleep well. Maybe, just maybe, you all already are asleep. Maybe it's been sleepy times, and you just don't know it. Good night, Erend. Good night, Kamimu. Or you're already asleep, and that's okay too. What shape should I make next? Probably a bridge. I think that would be a good shape to make. Or maybe one of the fences. Although, I might want to make the fence in here. Let's see. What shall the fence be? You are the fence. This one. How do I want to make you? If I were to open you, let me think. Do I want to do another one of these? I could. Let me think. No, I'll just make it like this. FF6. And let's go here. Turn on triplanar. And for whatever reason, you look kind of fuzzy. Yeah, why are you fuzzy? Is there something... Is there something strange going on? Everything else looks super crisp, but not this one. That resource looks... Wait a minute, it is. I could have swore you weren't, though. I don't know how many times I've had to re-import all of these things. because they keep getting changed. I'm not sure why or how, but they are getting changed. Oh well. Here's a fence. They look okay when they're stacked next to each other. Yep, I think I'm gonna leave it like that. We'll call you Stone Fence. Mesh Instance. New cube. 111. New spatial material. What do I want to have next? I should probably get these doors in there. Yep, the door looks good. Door. Plop you in there. And let's change you. Alright. Let's do another one. Yeah. I think I want the bridge next. You're gonna be a cube. Material new, and albedo is this, and UV triplanar 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, and I forgot to even move you. Bridge is looking kinda bridgy, little bit. Now, what else? Oh, the well. The well can be... Wait, did I already do the well? Nope. Alright. Let's open up the well over here. Skip those. Select those and get rid of them. We've got our well. There we go. Now, new tile, mesh instance. You are going to be a planar or a quad mesh. And material, this one, albedo. Well, let's scoot you over here. And under parameters, we'll do alpha scissors. And then we want, where was it? Billboard mode? Yes, enable. That looks good. All right. What's next? trees, got the fences, the well, got the stone fences, got the water. I think all that's left is the signs. Yep. Okay, those should be pretty easy. Back in here. Well. You're gonna be a cube. But your size is gonna be different. It's not gonna be 1, 1, 1. It's gonna be wait a minute, actually, if your position doesn't matter, I could just have you like sitting over here. Alright, 0.1. Nope. Z direction. Yes. This is one I'll probably... Hold on. I might need to... I might need to adjust the position of this somehow. How? All right, let's just try it and see where it gets us. You are there. Sign is going to be somewhere. Let's do the in sign. All right. Now, I feel like it's gonna be floating. Oops. Also, I forgot to make tri-meshes for these. The well... What did I do for the tree? Oh. Is it just gonna be... collision shape? I think actually I kind of just want you to be box. Wait. How did I get... How did I get you to be like that? But this... Wait. You're a quad mesh, and you're also a quad mesh? Well, for the well, I'm not too worried. You can be You can be like that if you want. This one, though, is a little concerning. Let's see how you do. Rename you to InSign. And we'll convert you to a mesh library. And we'll call you Corneria. Corneria mesh. Meshes? Meshes. Grid map. Let's load Corneria meshes. Let's lay down some grass. Let's make kind of a quick inn. Sorta. And some roofs on you. And then we want the inn sign. Yeah, that's gonna be floating. I say, How do I change that? I mean, I could go in here and edit it manually. That might be what I have to do. Let's do there. Negative there. So yeah, that could work. Let's see though. If I make another one of these, which I want to do, we'll call you in, not in, weapon sign. You're gonna be a cube. Your size is 1, 1, 1, but it's not that. It's like 0.1. Material, albedo, this one. And go into the UV, triplanar, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Looks like a pretty good sign. Wait, is that what it, I guess that is what it looked like. So then do that. Now, if I convert to mesh library, if I merge with existing, is that going to... Yep. It made it so this is sticking out again. Well... must be a way. So if each of the grids takes up that amount, we're dealing with that size. And yeah, I would have to go in each time I made a change and re-edit all of those. So there's gotta be a way to do that in here. If I was to... This transform isn't respected because it gets changed. What other stuff do I have to work with? What is ABB? Frustrum culling. That doesn't sound like its position. I think there's got to be something that I can change. Flip faces? Well, that's neat. You can like invert it. Alright, let's take a look. Godot. Convert to mesh library. Transform. Mesh's transform origin. Grid maps mesh library. Yes. Fixed by this. And that doesn't solve the issue with Godot built-in mesh shapes. Yep. Looks like it's probably still a thing. So I probably do need to just go in and edit each one by one. Which is fine. I can do that. I can do that for this. This, silly little game I'm trying to make. I'm not gonna make the whole Final Fantasy one. My plan is to just make the very beginning part up until you get the king to build you a bridge. That, like right when you cross the bridge and the intro screen pops up, that will be the end of this game. But I think that's plenty to keep me busy for a while. And I think I'll learn a bunch too. That looks good. Mesh. Pop you over there. Whoa, not a capsule. Q. You gonna be the item shop. Triplanar and 0.5, 0.5, 0. Whoa, 0.5. There we go. And get you some static body. And then there's just 2 more shops, I think. Somewhere. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Oh, there's 3 more shops. Okay. White magic sign. Cube 1, 0.1. Scoot you over there. And then give you that one. 0.5, 0.5, and 0.5. Should probably just copy that. There we go. Mesh. Black magic sign. And you are a cube mesh again. 1, 0.1. And material. Yeah. Yeah. There. And 5, 5, 5. Triplanar. Mesh. And the last one, I think, is the clinic. Wait, 0.1. This and that little heart in there. There we go. Not a bad set of tiles. I feel like I'm missing some though. Aren't I? Got the fences, got the waters and the bridges, stones and the grass, the waterfall. The most important part. Sorta. Not at all. But maybe. Mesh and wait, and to resave you, rename you to clinic sign, and you are going to be the fountain. You, that is 111. No, not that. We need a spatial material. Where's the fountain? Here it is. Pop you in there. And there we go. Got got a little fountain square. Give you both some tri-meshes. Alright. That's looking pretty good. Now in my test scene, or wait, whoops, I gotta go in here first and convert to mesh library, Corneria meshes. And here, I have all of them. But need to go in and edit these. So what was it again? This was negative 0.45. Oops, it's gonna be from here. Yeah, it's this value. Oh, this is pretty easy. If I have to make an update and I just need to do that every time, that's fine. I'm not at all troubled with that. Yep, that looks good. Alright. I think I might need to start wrapping up the night. I was almost tempted to start rebuilding Corneria again, using the new and improved tile set, but I should probably call it a sleepy time for myself. So let's take a look and see who all is on right now. Oh, Time Enjoyed is on. She's a pretty fun stream. It looks like she's learning more Python. I think that'd be a good rate. Let's take a look.
131 update screen.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. And you have a good night too, Steambub. I'll see y'all later. Let's all go say hi to Time Enjoy.